You did so much detectiving today, but we already exchanged notes on that. Yes, I'm very happy about that, Tom. I feel like we probably won't get into Famicom Detective Club until we beat the Zero Escape series. So it'll be a minute before we play that on stream. I'm not really in a huge rush. I am very interested in the games, however, so yeah, I think we will almost certainly have it on stream as a weekend game, but I think we're gonna just go through the Zero Escape series like we did with Danganronpa. I'm happy keeping our, like, visual novel type, like, suspense games on the weekends. Honestly, when we do that, it makes me just look forward to weekends that much more, because having that all week to, like, stew over something that's happened is really nice. Detroit?
We're done here. Take away the bodies.
I do want to play Detroit Become Human, but I feel like it won't happen for a bit. Yes, doing this as a group is very enjoyable. I agree. I know we did lose a few people. The game was so interesting that people wanted to play it themselves. That's totally cool too. I'm happy to. I'm happy to arouse that in people watching, but I'm also grateful for the people that sit here and, you know, speculate with me here. Yeah, Tux, why are you barely paying attention? This is like the series you were telling me to play. Yeah, the speculation is very, very interesting. You haven't played. Oh, I see. So you want to play them yourself. Spoiler, Chan.
Do you understand?
Yeah. Oh, true. He also has to... He's always having to track down that snail, you know, the one in the swamp. Which I'm pretty sure is figurative. The snail hasn't moved in 2 days. Did you forget to feed it again? Oh, yeah. You're falling for Tux's ploy here. Oh, I need to upgrade some E7 gear real quick.
I don't know.
Yeah. He knows. He doesn't want to tell us. That says it all. Yep, the snail thing. It's just like the gumbo. Maybe I've said too much.
Shut up!
Play Among Us tonight and prove it. Hey, oh no, we are gonna move on to Zero Escape in just a minute. I'm being a bad streamer and tending to my mobile game. You hate Among Us? But you get to kill Cac. I mean, well, anyway. Yesterday's stream was exceptionally fun, by the way. Oh, why do you say that, Bubble One? Guilty Gear plus Epic 7. It was just a pretty good time in general. My highlight of yesterday was stunning Spectro's entire team with Ice Zerato.
So, anyway...
The snail is not figurative, really? Because it was extra gay. Oh. Was it? Yeah, actually. Things did get really gay last night, didn't they? Oh, well.
Nope.
It's because I was just very loose-lipped after all that wine. I was like, I'm gonna talk about things I don't understand. Well, or maybe I do understand, and I just feel like saying it. Oop. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this going, guys. I did not talk about the Red Prince. Oh my god. The Red Prince unsettles me a little bit now that we have a relationship.
That's a nice body.
Okay. Where are we, Zero Escape? That sound command is strong. It really is.
I'm strong.
That one is too. It really is. I couldn't resist it anymore. I always like watching the intro to this for some reason.
Yeah, blood! What the hell happened to me?
Jumpy, are you alright?
Hey, what are you two doing?
Come on!
She's totally one of those
What do
characters.
you mean to do to us?
Try using your brain first.
All of the cards are in hand. Holy shit, this is nuts.
Let me show you.
The vengeful voices.
Feeling? I am Zero the Third, the king of this kingdom!
I'm plenty friendly.
Hold on a minute! That is the truth.
How can I forget?
Jam character, I swear.
What makes you so sure?
Hello.
So, let's just have a quick review of what we learned last stream. First of all, 7 jumped up in my character ratings, like, exponentially. Knowing that he's not sus, he's just an undercover cop. And he actually got caught up in the last killing game
That's
because
a
he
nice
stupidly
body.
tried to investigate it. Super cool. Lotus had 2 daughters that were in the last Nonary game. So she's here for personal reasons, also likely not responsible for anything. We learned that Santa actually has... Was it the 9 bracelet or the 0 bracelet? Because the 0 bracelet... June's was 9, right? June's was 9. That's why Santa always goes with June. Oh, shit. Right, June is 6, but they revealed at the end of the last episode, and that it was actually an upside-down 6, so it's a 9. Which we didn't really super see coming. And they revealed that in all of the groups, June and Santa were always together. So, June... Okay, this makes sense. June was... It said 6, but she's actually 9. Santa said 3, but his is actually 0. So he had to ally with June, because it covered the math. He knew that her bracelet was 9, and he knew that he was 0. So, 6 plus 3 equals 9. 9 plus 0 equals 9. Ta-da! That's why. So... Yeah, okay. We got this all in line. What's her face? Little girl Chan. Clover is alive and was also associated... What is this? How do you make a 0 look like a 3, though? I mean... I guess on a digital watch, you would just gray out 2 of the bars or something, right? Alright, let's do this. That was weird that it played like an intro video while we were at our,
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key.
our loading screen.
I say we split up and look for it.
$70 on plants, why? Crackers for dinner.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Where are we on the flowchart? Right here. So we at the end of last stream we got the reveal that there was all this content left, and I knew we couldn't, like, it was already 1 in the morning on Sunday, and I'm like, we need to stop. So I'm guessing Storm did this, and that's what you guys saw. Because there's no way he could get this ending without having already gotten this. Oh. Real quick, let me just go check on Kittle. Hey, you okay? All right. The baby is crying. She does wake up from sleeping, and she lets out like a... It sounds like a little bit of like a distressed meow, so I always check on her when she does that. It's an ending worth seeing. Okay, for it. So I think we will do this ending, but I think we're gonna unfortunately have to get the true ending first since we're already down that path. Anyway, we're in the library now, so let's see what happens.
Do you understand?
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. Right! Wait a minute. We found the dead captain. Well, the dead captain. It seemed like a plant, right?
Don't talk to me.
You can watch it after finishing the true ending, really. It won't make a difference. Oh, okay. Wait, Ifrit, have you seen the true ending?
Shut up!
So we're thinking that that mummy thing woke up and killed the captain. That's what they were saying when we were in the captain's cabin. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. It is an escape room. Okay. There's a note on that table. Lights to the books. Hi, Kittle. How are you rubbing on my leg? Jeez. Affectionate cat. Huh. What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness.
It's the worst.
Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself. It's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. Oh, thanks, Jam. Yeah, this is big spoilers. Big, big, big spoilers. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. The handrail is made of metal. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Yeah, Jam, depending on how quickly we beat this, we might even start it tonight. Who knows? Dad kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Yeah, that's gotta be those Dream Daddy... The novels that the Dream Daddy game is based off of, yes. Labornis? This book is in German. Shoot. We'd probably have to ask, like, Fail or something, Jam. It looks like it's the complete works of something. Yeah, Steven would know. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Alright, see you, Jam.
For the dress you ruined with your life.
Sheldrake? Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake... Huh? Wait a minute, somebody told us about Sheldrake. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Okay. Is there anything weird about this? The sets on the left have 7 volumes, and the sets on the right have 8. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematicians. Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? The Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like it over there. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry. Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. There was a book called...
That's a nice body.
Oh, hey, Phil.
Have a kiss.
Phil, Jam had just asked, how closely related are Zero Escape 1 and Zero Escape 2? Like, could you watch 2 without having beaten 1 and not get spoiled? Probably no, right? It will spoil everything. Oh, okay. Recipes.
Have a kiss.
This one's Gold Box Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? May have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? What? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Hey, Kisuan, I'm seeking a way out. We think that a mummy might have killed the captain of the ship, but he's not the real captain of the ship. Yeah, we're in the library. Just started stream, like, very recently, too. Whoa. Modern Japanese literature, huh? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though.
I can't do this.
Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agriculture and historical organizations in folklore. A picture book here. Looks like it's an old folk tale. Don't you think it's weird that this book's the only picture book? Yeah, I was gonna say, Snake is also a walking Wikipedia article. June is with Santa and Ace, I think. Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Ah. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? I'm pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smart ass. Whoa! Interesting. SE5. Oh, hey, Mars.
Prepare to be amazed.
Don't worry, we just started this escape room. The library is actually an escape
What do
room.
you want from me?
So SE5, interesting. And there's a little dash here too. What's that about?
Do not interfere.
Southeast, maybe? SE-5. What is that? Well, when I opened it, these 4 letters popped out. So I guess it's a pop-up book, huh? SE-5. I wonder what that means.
Magnificent.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Okay. Let me see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's... Whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh. Pang, don't forget from last time. Letters can be numbers, too. Right, if they're on that, hexadecimal, right? Yeah, this puzzle, we've already clicked on like 10 things, all different areas with books. Oh yeah, it's all good. I know Mars and several other people are trying to figure it out too.
That's a nice body.
So we'll be good. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? Yeah, what is the deal with that? What just happened?
You'll be destroyed.
Oh. It's a small enclosure with 9
That's a
sides.
nice body.
There are 3 of these things that look kind of like musical stands. Or music stands. Hey Junpei, you think maybe you're supposed to put those pop-up books on the stands? Then you could open them up. Oh yeah. If we do that, then they make a shadow on the bottom there. True, but there are 3 stands, right? We don't have enough picture books. In other words, we need to find 3 picture books. Interesting. What is this? This bookshelf has sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there are only 6 books in it. That seems kinda weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though, the glass is all foggy. Eh? Awesome, there's a lock on the glass door. Yep, won't budge. There are books here in all sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Eh? Oh, did it mean this? I guess. There are a couple books on the glass shelf.
Eh?
They say Volume 6, Volume 3, Volume 2, Volume 4, Volume 1, Volume 5. Oh, they're astronomy books. What the hell? Hey, Mars, thank you so much for the sub. OMG, that's your first one too. Well, enjoy the emotes.
Thank you!
Yes, there are many,
Oh, thank you.
many things. This iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door, I think it's just a wall.
I appreciate it, really.
Alright, let's try going up. Oh my god. There is so much here.
Yes.
Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It's referring to having the ability to travel through time. Okay. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon according to Chinese legend. Why does he know? He literally is just Wikipedia, Chan. Kitab al-Azif. Man, I've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Alhazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Ha! Oh, time for the Danganronpa crossover. Oh. So, these are all occult books and stuff. This book is called, Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much. But I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey! Were you just imagining it?
Body.
You were. Shut up! Well... Yeah, well... He wasn't the only one.
Oh no.
Oh. Holy Okay, so we already... That encompassed basically a fourth of this.
Help!
I know, I was gonna say, you want to be your blind brother or Junpei, who you just, like, randomly like now? Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Ammonites.
That's a nice body.
Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, perhaps... Except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks, really? This one says, transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. LPT has brainwashed you. Don't you blame me. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Oh, introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kinda romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off somewhere near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Oh god. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Micrographia, huh? Yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. Okay, why are all of these entries so detailed? Like, I feel like we're not even gonna need to remember this stuff. I'm just looking for picture books. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Typical thing in the library. Look, I just want the picture books. For my... to escape the room. Did you see the guy pouring gas in the Tupperware? I did. We actually talked about that after Drag Race. We're like, people, what the fuck? Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. I did see the guy putting gas in a bag and I just figured he was Canadian. At least, that's what I read. I was rather young, I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Creatures of the South Seas, huh? Yeah, they were reusing a milk bag. I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Does it?
You do not understand.
Okay. Shit, there's still a whole half... Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf's all science and technology.
Do not interfere.
Oh, here we go. What's the deal with these
The
titles?
situation is critical.
They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Heck, it's worth a shot. Seven's a cop. Lotus is a mother of people that were in the last Nonary game. Clover was in an experimental group, not on the ship of the last Nonary game, but in like a remote location in Nevada. And so was Snake, but Snake was on the ship, so he was in the last one. Yeah, I know, right, man? June murdered some rabbits, right? And we're very suspicious of her. Santa has a sister that was killed in the last Nonary game. Which gives him motive to be Zero, to be honest, if we're being honest.
That's a nice body.
And Ace is a CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals and a total freak. June, aka September, because she's actually the number 9, because the 6 is upside down. Anyway, are these the same? No, they all have different things. So this is supposed to say open. Open here, find bulb. What? June and Junpei backgrounds? They're childhood friends. And there was that weird story that we got when we were in the shower room about them, like, trying to catch a culprit that killed some class rabbits or some junk. I don't know if that's significant or not. Yeah, I looked at the top and was like, there's only so many words you can spell with O-P-E-N. Other than, nope was the other possibility, but I didn't think that they were gonna make me spell nope. More about it in the rabbit room. Hi, Spectro. Okay, open here, find bulb. Looks like putting these books in the right order opened this thing right up. Huh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Okay, well, let's open it. Oh, we did open it. Oop. Oop. The light bulb looks like it's brand new, and it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Yeah, that was mega pizza cake. Are property values going up in space too these days? June and Junpei were just thrown in this Nonary game since they're friends, but had nothing to do with the last game. So those two and a cop. Yeah. But also, I'm thinking, like, what if they were actually in the Nonary game and they don't remember it for some reason? Because when Lotus revealed that she has 2 daughters, which ended up having the same names of kids that Seven saw when he was captured and put on the ship where the Nonary game was, she goes, I have 2 daughters, they're around your age, and I think that was a hint. What if they are Lotus's kids, but she might have prosopagnation. No, you're thinking of Ace. No. Ace is the one with prosopagnation. I think his username on here is like TuxTBH or something.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Man, guess times are rough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Okay, what? Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Ah, well, here we go again. It's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? Your friend has 1K. Wait a minute. Why was I added? Gasp. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional spacetime, huh? They're just talking about superstring theory.
That's a nice body.
It's a theory of reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Okay. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Okay. Well then. Oh my god. Oh. Did we already look here?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand.
Principles of monkey behavior, huh? I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Monkeys are very similar to human evolutionarily. So I imagine the research was fruitful.
Please.
Oh, look, Seven. There's a book here that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. This book is called Dissection. The bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series or something? Seriously, I feel like there is gonna be a test. You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. That's a base. There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball Whoa!
180 degrees.
Head.
Oh my.
But wait! If you rotate the image 180 degrees, you get this!
Using statements don't make any sense.
I see, I see.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess this is a
Then
book
shut
about
your
the
mouth
nervous system.
and allow me to educate you.
I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have time. I'm curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know?
Oh my.
Oh? Hey, it's another one of those kids' picture books. It looks a lot like the other one we found. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! Lil K! Kill, I guess?
One 1037.
Got the letters L, R, and K popping out of it. Wait, where's the R? Last Rider Crow. Large, round, and kinky. Ugh! Ugh! Wait, there's no R here. What is he talking about? Yeah, I say it's Lil K. Excuse me, ma'am. There is no R here. What the hell?
Don't say anything. Please.
Seven is thirsty. What the... Well, anyway, LRK is funny because of Epic 7 memes. What the heck, man? Oh, whatever. So let's go and put this in here.
So excited!
It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... This is a little weird. Yes, it is. You can sort of see the letters. It's too dark in here to tell, though. Well, that probably means our light isn't bright enough. There are 3 lights on this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you just put it into one of those lights? Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? God damn it. Okay. So all we have is...
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Can you see the letters? Oh. You can a little bit, yeah. Looks like it says help or shelf. Shelf, maybe? Skeld. It's talking about Among Us. So I still don't know what to do with this.
Oh no.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you get the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot? Wait, when did they give us the answer? Oh, 632415. Hey, Moto, welcome back. You did it, Junpei. Yay. I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Okay. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Oh, okay, easy. And a light bulb. Wow, it's so much fun! Alright, so what have we not examined in this room?
May the light free you from despair.
There's a note on top of the table. It says, lights to the books. Right, okay. We already figured that out, kind of. It's a coat rack. Like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats.
Hi!
Hey, Steven. Thanks for the lurk. We're currently investigating the library. I'll be sure to describe what's going on in extra detail now that I know that you're podcasting. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. What's that? Some kind of comic book? Geez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? Hey, Steven, you cannot escape from me. No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communication and computer science, huh? That's a pretty generic title.
Oh my.
To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh! Look, Junpei! I think there's some kind of something hidden behind those books.
Body.
Hey, Steven. I'll take care of this. I 6-starred her today. Got the last light bulb. What's that one called? It says The Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Great. Okay, so we already examined all this shit, I think. This will be the last one. She's 6-starred for Abyss stuff. Okay, so we got all the light bulbs, so let's go do the thing. Alright, there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Sheldrake 5. Awesome, it worked. Ha. No, I had such a brief time playing Genshin. Like, I want to say it was 2 weeks. I was best Lisa NA, but I had to retire. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Longer than Snap, but shorter than Pokemon Sword. He thinks it's trending to hate it. I just don't personally want to play it because it's too much. It's too much of a grind that I would have to manually do.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
No.
I was gonna say, Tux, you definitely fucked up your joke there.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory, morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
How do they know they had the books in the right order? Because there's volumes, so they're all just numbered in their volumes. So there's a book that says Sheldrake 5. The Zhangdong banner is still up. You still want me to roll for John Lee? I mean, I could.
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Oh yes, please, tell us, tell us, tell us.
I'm in danger.
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Yay! Okay, we're gonna learn things.
But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's...
Okay, yeah, I remember.
a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No. Only one.
He just didn't tell us the whole thing and knew that nobody could read Braille, so they wouldn't realize.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game.
I think I trust Snake, though. I do. I think we can trust him, maybe. He needs to tell us what happened with the clothes and the coffin, though.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me.
I
I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Oh good, we were just talking about how we can trust you, so...
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
Okay, we knew this. We did.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Oh, I just made a connection. Everyone in the first Nonary game was a sibling duo. Snake and Clover. Lotus's two twins. And then Santa and Santa's sister. I didn't think Santa was in the other Nonary game, but why wouldn't he be? Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Also... Oh my god, what if Akane is his sister? That would be such a gag. Oh, and it would be... Oh no, the conversation by the elevator. No. There are some things we just can't talk to our sisters about.
He wouldn't kill us.
Yeah, I'm actually less sus of June now that we know Santa's probably Zero. Akane's June. I'm putting my foot down.
No matter what the situation was.
Yeah, Akane is her real name. Because remember, everybody except Junpei, which is weird, is using a code name. But wait a minute.
Pardonnez-moi.
If that's true, then Snake or Clover should have recognized Santa from the last Nonary game, no?
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
Yes?
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see.
And Snake can't see him. Oh my god, because he's blind. Okay, got it.
The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show.
I'm so excited!
Oh my god. So we already learned their names, right?
Gentaro Hongo.
Right, that's definitely Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki. Teruaki Kubota. Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, one of them's gotta be Nagi.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man, and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Oh, that is so the 9th guy. What the hell?
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
And that's probably the captain.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
Yeah. Oh, I think, Mars, you didn't see the very first episode, did you? There was 9 of them originally, and the 9th man immediately took Clover hostage because Ace had told him that there was an exception in the rule and that you could go behind one of those doors without authenticating with everybody. Like, he could go by himself, essentially, which was a lie. So he goes behind one of the first doors they came across, and his bomb blows up because not everybody authenticated the dead inside the door. So he just died, like, right off the bat. And it's all a ploy by Ace so that he could take the guy's, number watch thing. But anyway, he looks exactly like that guy. On the left, the far left there.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together.
So the bomb gets activated by the watches that they have. So if they open a door, they authenticate the door, they have to go into the door and do a second authentication inside. And if they don't do that within, I think it's 81 seconds, because the digital is 9, then their bomb will blow up. So that's why when they race in the door, they're always super panicked and like, oh god, where's the dead authenticator? It's called the dead.
Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Right. Because only the people that enter the room start the timer, I think, right? So when the door opens, if you go past the door, then it starts activating the timer. But if you don't...
Don't say I didn't warn you.
I think? Something like that? Maybe Fail could clarify.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project.
The second guy? Well, that's Ace. It's Ace-chan. So if I'm right, the guy on the far left is the 9th man. The guy second from the left is Ace. I don't know who the third guy is. And the guy all the way on the right is that dead captain we found in the captain's chamber. Yeah, no worries, Ann.
Oh my.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the
nice
glycerin
body.
suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye.
Pardonnez-moi.
And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil
Wait, what was in square brackets?
Whether or not he does is immaterial.
Because those are always really important. I didn't catch it.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical
I'm
mass
so sorry!
handstand. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
No, that's wrong.
What would happen then?
I didn't warn you.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right?
Oh, Santa told us about this.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
I see.
Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
9 pairs of siblings, yep.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following.
Tux and Fail are siblings, confirmed?
There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
Yeah, the puzzle with the boxes. Been there, done that.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however...
Hey, Storm.
They had to access the fields to learn how
Bye,
to
Storm.
advance to the next
Big
stage.
spoilers for sure, so yeah, I get it. We'll see you for Among Us later.
Simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh. Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Oh my.
Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh.
Oh my.
I swear if June and Junpei end up being brother and sister, I'm going to riot.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Hey, Dammy. We're doing great. We're getting into the biggest part of the story, I think.
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
What?
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
Oh no!
Oh my.
That was the girl who died.
So Aoi is Santa. And Akane... Oh my god, what?
Akane Kurashiki died? Years ago?
Yeah, E-Tier, you came in during a moment. I missed when you said hello, sorry.
was June.
Wait! And Santa's always going with her. Oh my god, now I have chills.
No. It's impossible. It can't be true.
What?
Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Here he goes laughing again.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there.
Your breathing sounds strange. Oh, you sound like you just realized that June is not June. June is not Akane.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
They're fucking in on it together. They are fucking... They're... That's the only explanation.
Oh.
Yeah. My wig is, like, all the way off. Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. I think that's probably the exit of the escape room, if I had to guess. Doesn't look like the gates changed. Eh? Oh. Oh, no! This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. Well, I bet you gotta type something on that little keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. Final Fantasy. And it looks like you enter 4 letters. 0? I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters.
One 11037.
So wait. What were the letters? 13, 14, 10, 13. Is it letters of the alphabet? Does that spell anything? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. So M, N... What's the 10th? M, N, J, M? Those are these Roman numerals. If you convert them to Arabic numerals, you have 13, 14, 10, and 13. True. But this keyboard only has letters, and we can only enter 4 letters. Then why don't you just convert these numbers to letters? Convert the numbers to letters. Is it the hexadecimal thing? No, because that would be numbers. What if it's digital root?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Four, 5, 1, 4. But I can't. I have to input letters though. What was it? The hexadecimal things. Oh, maybe dead? You're right, Tragedy Ann, because if you do hexadecimal, it's... Right. So that makes 14... Well, no, it was 13. Let's just try dead. Haha! Alright, cool. I don't even think we needed a hexadecimal. We just looked at the 4514 part. Yeah, good one, Ann. Yay, you did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? No. The digital root is something else, Shadow. Basically, you just add the numbers, like, in the 10s and the 1s place, and that's your digital root. So, like, the digital root of 18 would be 9, because 1 plus 8 is 9. It's just a thing that they've been doing all game, and, like... I swear these people are both Wikipedia articles and calculators, because sometimes they immediately are like, this is all the combinations that can do blah 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 blah, and I'm like, okay, how did you do that so fast? Oh, just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. Oh, you're saying the digital roots. Right, because the digital root of 13 is 4. And then it would be 4, 5, 1, 4. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. All right, Handle.
1037.
It's time we got this over with. Herg! Damn it. I can't get it to open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. Alright, let's get this thing open. Right, the hexadecimals.
Right. This is the next.
Are the same. That's so weird.
Ugh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
Oh, so that's probably where the other door...
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
What is this room?
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card.
Key card.
Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
It's okay, we get to search the entire effing room. Seek a way out. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these parts are parts of puzzles that we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. Oh. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. There are some old computer monitors on this desk. You don't see CRT monitors much anymore. Get E-tier on the phone. Gosh, this desk is really big. It feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? Look, Junpei, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah, how exciting. It's a chair. There's a control panel in front of a big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. What?
Oh no.
Well, I'm trying to see what happens when I click each one. It seems like I can click it twice. One of them makes a lot of them red. Can I view my files? Oh god. So... a green light comes on when what happens? Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit back. So like, for example, 1 plus 5 is 6 and F is 15. So 21. D is 13 plus 6 is 19, so I need a 2. How do I make a 2 show up? But what are we adding? Like, I don't understand what we're trying to... Oh! Right. Okay, I get it. A is 10, so I need to make 10. Yeah. L is 21, so we need to... Fuck. Oh, this is actually kind of close. Oh, no. Okay. It is kind of like Minesweeper, because you either turn on the tile or all the tiles that it touches change. Oh god, I need to like... Okay. I legit am gonna pen and paper this. Okay, so using our Akihiko notepad. The top one has D, which is 13. You don't need the math doesn't matter, but it kind of does, right? 13, 6, 4, and then 1, 15, 5. 9 BC, which is 11, 12. The goal is just to get them all on, though, right? So we got. Oh. But that didn't turn the A green having them all on the top row.
Magic is just like math.
Okay. Then we just need... Shit. Wait, but that... So we got this to light up. Shit. Yeah, the math tells me the pattern I need. Like, this one, I have to have these two squares, this one I have to have all three, and this one I need these two. So... Oh my god, I'm so close. Run away! Well, wait. No, I'm not. Ugh. Hey, Killer Kitty. Damn it. Right. I know the combination I need, but... I'm not very good at planning this. Crap. Oh, Hi, Sushis. Yeah, I know the pattern I need. I just I'm not able to plan ahead. Well, the pattern is, if I turn this one on, for example, it'll shift all the adjacent squares to either on or off, depending on whatever the opposite is. Click top left. Oh, and then... No, if I... Oh, wait. Then this, then this. No. So close! Yeah, if I need to turn the D off, but then that's gonna make the 9 go off. Oh, and that go off. But then what if I do this? Oh, I'm so close. Yeah, this is actually Call of Duty. Ugh.
Enormous faith.
Just so I know what to police or let slide, do you want help or not? So I'm like okay with people that haven't already played the game throwing in their 2 cents. But always give me a chance to try to figure it out, and you guys will know when I really need help. Because I know which ones I need lighted up, but it's just so annoying. Yeah, these puzzles are so hard. See, if I do this, yeah, then we're still in the F. Yep. Oh my god, so freaking close. D, we don't want D there, because I can do the math for A just with 6 plus 4, because A is 10 in hexadecimal chain. So, okay. I need to hit this right before I finish, because this triggers the most tiles.
I've lived for this moment.
Shoot! We're so close. We are so close. Uh... But I need this one. God damn it. Okay, wait, that's good. Yes. I know, and I'm so bad at Rubik's Cubes. I know, no one is surprised, but yeah. Holy shit. Boxes and squares are my weakness. Yeah, that's what Zero Escape has taught us.
My enormous faith.
No. Okay, wait. Shit, I feel like I was just really, really, really close. So wait a minute. These are the two that we don't want. So... it might be easier to work backwards? I got there to only be one. Oh, wow. You had an easy answer when you were at the 2. If this was on Survivor, I would have to formally apologize to my tribe. Your B-Day acknowledgements are over. What do you mean? Ah, crap.
Magnificent.
Oh, Oreo cake, nice. Wait. I feel so close, but my brain starts to freak out when I get to this point because I'm starting to think about what my future moves will do, and then I lose track of everything. Yeah. Bottom left, bottom right. Well, I know if I do that, then this happens. But it turns off. I don't think I have any way to get these on. Boy, what if I wait? We're so close.
Hey, hey.
Hi, Reavers.
I swear, a miracle will occur.
Wait! Wait! Oh, the D is on. Fuck. We are so close. We are so close. Just need... I just need... No. So I need to turn all of them on except for this one and this one. And then all the math adds up. Because the letters also stand for stuff. Can you get back to the 1 and B being up? Yes. And by yes, I mean no.
I don't really understand what's going on, but...
I feel like I'm closest to the solution when... I need these ones off, and then this one on. I'm like... Twitch alerts? Wait, what happened? Hey, what's up, Bravo Jade? Oh, did you miss when we went live, maybe? I posted in Discord, too. Fuck. We keep getting one tile away, and then I can't make any more moves. Oh, really? If you're in the Discord, Bravo Jade, every time I go live, there will always be in the announcements section. But if you have @here muted, then... Oh yeah, you should absolutely join the Discord. If you can get to the 1 and B being lit, I think I could get it. Well, this is... Oh dear. We're back here. You're doing shenanigans tomorrow, Eater? Oh no. Two I don't want on are this one and this one. Top left and middle bottom. Wait, none of them are on. That's good. So wait.
Yay, it's done!
Okay, I don't want to fuck this up. Well, we solved the Rubik's Cube! But not the puzzle. This is it! No, it's not! Hi, Nakji. No, it's not quite Sudoku. It's just a stupid tile puzzle. Welcome to the stream, Boop. Nice name. We are on our way to get the true ending, but I am currently... I'm currently doing battle with a big bad puzzle. Yeah, we could try resetting. So, Cortex. This is so difficult. So close. So close. Okay, well, we managed to go from this one not being lit up to this one not being lit up. How'd I do that? That's gonna turn that one on. Wait, does that work? No. Gosh, I don't... You only need to hit 3 tiles? Alright, I'll try. Three tiles. Thank you for that hint, Sushis. Holy shit. Wow, we spent so long on that. Oh my goodness. You did it, Junpei!
It's done!
You're so smart! On that note, I am going to get a glass of wine.
Where are you? Where are you?
What are you doing?
Where are you?
It's like you read my mind. Eh? Oh. Why didn't that math nerd do it for us? Yeah, seriously. How about the blind guy? He probably could have solved it faster than me. Also, cheers, guys. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected from you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. A metal plate shaped like a shield. Uh-oh, Ricardo's here. Hide, everybody! I mean, hey. There's a cross engraved on it.
Oh no.
Well. Oh, fuck. The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys and see if we can wake this thing up. Damn. Nag G, what are you up to today? Are you drinking? Damn, no dice. I have to find 4 of these? Alright, I've put the emblems into the 4 indentations on the desk, but... Huh? Nothing's happened. This whole game is escape rooms and puzzles, Snack G. But there's like a suspenseful mystery storyline that goes along with it, so it's actually really fun. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is the cross symbol. On the bottom left is a mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Oh yay, I'm having some Trader Joe's wine tonight, actually. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 is steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? So I need to find another 3 of these. There are 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. Yep. Sponsored by Trader Joe's. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. Some kind of little machine. If I turn it upside down, it looks like a robot with eyes popped out. Ugh. Fucking Junpei's the worst. Just the worst. These fans must be for ventilation. I can see walls on the other side of them. There are metal bars in front of the fan openings. I don't think we can get out that way. The true end? No, we're working on it. Our first ending was the most information, but it wasn't the true end. But that ending is necessary to get the true ending, I think. Also, hi, okay. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. Same thing? The important part is the nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me now. Of course. Maybe I gotta run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want it to turn, the compass will turn that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing to where I want to go. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. So, again, pen and paper. South, west, southeast, northeast, east, north, east. Oh, this is the same map then, Fail. Yeah, this is the map for how you guys can get to LPT Con. As you can see, you'll end up like somewhere in LA, so yeah. Alright, so let's follow my starting point was England. Yep, perfect. It's for you, Tom. And I guess Fail. Maybe you guys are the same person. Yeah, LPT Con. It's happening. Nah, Fail's not in England. Well, as far as we know. NacG, you have no idea the memes that come from 7 out of 10. It's amazing that you just used it. I was looking at rent prices in LA. Ooh, don't do that. Don't do that. Poor Steven. He still hasn't recovered. Alright, let's use our handy dandy Akihiko note thing that has his silhouette right there. Don't judge my handwriting, by the way. I know it's terrible. South. Oh, I was supposed to hit stop. Let's just go in a whole circle. Such a man. Oh, Santa Monica is especially bad. In terms of pricing. Really nice area, though. Oh, whoops. Southeast is next.
Wow! It's so much fun!
Northeast. East.
To end!
North. East.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
You work in Santa Monica, except not anymore because everyone is still remote, yeah. Oh, Neck G, I got a new job. I'm starting on Monday. Totally remote too, so whoop! It's like the Among Us save task, but worse. Yay, it's done! You did it, Junpei! Good boy! Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off! Blackout tonight to celebrate! Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah. I heard a noise, too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Okay, we got the helm emblem. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. What's the new job? It's a project manager position for a light company. Yay, I love lighting. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second line, and 1 on the last. Yep, I get to do a bright light. Yeah, you've been a good boy lately, Ricardo. Lately is the active term there. Sending Kevin a text. Okay. Oh my god. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. Yeah, I bet mine probably looked pretty bad. Considering I've pretty much worked unskilled labor all of my life. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. Wait. What am I supposed to be doing this for? Wait. What? Wait a minute. The other one had like a cheat for me to do this. What? No! I want to open up my file. But how am I supposed to know what to do? What's the latest with Eddie and the doggo? He's just living somewhere else with the dog now. Not a whole lot to say about it. Oh, hey, Viscar. Can't redeem chicken fact right now, Shadow Magi. Kevin's not home. Well, wait a minute. I had a Morse code thing. Do you guys talk or hang out? No. Flowchart. Escape tips. Yeah, I must need to find another hint. What is this? You can refund him his points. The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Oh man. Does Seven think? Yeah. He's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh well, let's open it, shall we? Oh god! Oh god, oh god. Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Huh? No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Maybe like the other coffin where you were being kept. It has a little code. Hey, Seven, do you think you can open it up with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the force of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Oh my god, I'm so spooked.
My.
So they said that they thought they heard something open, right? There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of this of the stuff. A file found in the communications office. It says all ice on the spine. All the pages were filled with hieroglyphics from... Oh, we already saw that one, right? Morse code charts. The Morse code chart. It was found on the steel shelf in the small cluttered room. It has a Morse code key for the letters A to I. The short mark is called DIT and made by tapping the button. The long mark is called DA and made by holding the button. Are we gonna spell Alice? Or something? This says J to R. Oh my god. A pipe. A pipe. A pipe. So, whatever we're spelling has to be 3 letters then, right? Do you think maybe we spelled ace? That can't be, right? We literally spell ace. Because it's 2, 4, 1. Okay, so dit da. Da dit. Da dit. Dit. If it's ace, I'm gonna gag. Oh, that's nice that they give you a chart. Yeah, maybe it's La La Ri. Didn't work. What could it be then? What 3 letters? It's not ace. What about ice? Ice worked. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? Oh, how did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds of the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device. After you solved the puzzle, it sounded like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. Okay, in before there's nothing in the coffin but another one of these badges. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there, I just know it. Okay, okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Oh god, I'm so nervous! Ha ha ha! Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. What is that? Wait, what? Did I click out of it by accident somehow? Looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it, and the Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it! I know, Lotus is with the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Zero, and not Akane. Oh, she did. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use this Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as the other thing goes... Coffin emblem. Okay. There are piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Right. So wait, where's the machine where I put all this in again? Not this. Is it this? No. It's not that. Here it is. Well, I put the emblem into the indentation, but there's nothing happening. Oh, I see. You have to do it in the right order. Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the monitors, at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if all these are rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be removed from that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Isn't this just like when they go through the numbered doors? Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Okay. Oh. You have to move all of them? Can I make, let's see, digital root 6, 24 or something? What about 21? So 14. Right? And then this, can we make 16? Eight, 9, 13, 15. Yeah, that works, right? Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they're all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Steering wheel, cross, circle, waffle. Got it. Hey Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. The puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls that you can't move. The numbers for each area are different too. It looks like I've got this. It's got the same rules as the last one though. Sure you don't want to double check that? So you can't move 1 or 9. Let's see. So we probably want 16 and 10. So we're just making the digital root 1 and 7, but you can't move the red balls. And you can only use each number once. So for example, 862 would give us 16, which is a digital root of 7. What if I added 7 to this? Wait. It might be easier to start with 1. If I want to make 10. Digital root is just adding the numbers in the tens place and the ones place. And I have to do it with at least 3. Minimum of 3 of these. So... 2, 5, and 3. Right? Would be 10 digital root 1. If I combine the rest of these, that's 15, 21, 25, digital root 7. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it! Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. This is the 3rd time I've done it. It'll be fine. If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Shut up. Just give me a break, alright? Both 7s, and you can't use 1, 3, or 9. Okay, so we'll make 16 twice then. We'll use 8. Oh. Forget about it. We'll use 8. We need 16. Right? Does this add up to 7 for the other one? Is this the order in which you lost people? Oh. No, because Ace is number 1 and Snake is number 2. Snake, if it was going in that pattern, Mars, then 2 would have had to disappear or not be usable the 2nd time. But you are right, 9th guy was the first to leave. Easy. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Who is 3? 3 is Santa, who apparently is also 0. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem on the coffin into this indentation. This is the 4th one. This is the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. 8 and 9, no 1, 3, 6, or 9. Okay. So it has to be a combination of 3 and 2. That shouldn't be too hard, so let's just... Oh shit. One of them's 8. 2 and 6? No. Yes. I can't use it. Genius. Oh, wait. Does this add up? Yep. Eh? Nine plus 8 is 17. Digital root 8. 7 plus... Oh! Wait, this is impossible. I don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read it again? Wait, what? It said... there's only 5 numbers you can use, but it said that you have to have a minimum of 3 people. Huh? Eight, 15, 20, 24, 26. But this doesn't make sense. It breaks the rules. Maybe you don't. Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions. No, the fuck I did not! Damn, Junpei, good job. Oh, gotcha. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Oh no.
A picture.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
What the?
That's the fucking 9th guy. And that's definitely the dead captain on the bottom right.
What the hell is this?
No.
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
Hey, Kamikita. We are very much enjoying this game. The mystery aspect is so good. I think we're about to get the true ending, which has been a journey so far.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Huh. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. Why? Why am I so calm?
Because we already figured this out in another life.
It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Are they gonna pull some meta shit like the other ending that happened to you in a parallel universe got transmitted through a morphogenetic field?
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
This is getting way too meta.
He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you.
We had a similar experience with the combination lock on his wristband. Yes, we did.
Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like.
Wow, Naki Ra, thank you so much for the 2-month subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the Zero Escape today.
But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else.
Good, good. Happy to provide the content. This game is really, really, really fun. I love games like this. It's definitely giving Danganronpa a run for its money.
And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
The cop knows something, yeah, for sure.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project.
He's gonna remember that he's a cop.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember...
Remember what?
Everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back.
Interesting that in the other ending where he remembered, he only remembered bits and pieces, but now he's gonna remember everything.
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Oh!
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Michisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Michisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version. Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. The slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship I was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with a gun ready in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet. No one would find you for a week. Know what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
Oh, we're getting more dialogue from the person that caught him, too.
Kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. Did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug. That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed. I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Why are there kids here? The Then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. Then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off.
Yeah, that sounded kind of like Tara.
Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Oh my god.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator was bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices.
Oh.
A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. The ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney.
You're in the incinerator.
I looked down. There they were. The kids had been searching.
And there's fucking Akane.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell.
And that's Snake.
Both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except for one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, private school uniform.
Santa.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
But wouldn't Santa have recognized him?
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there.
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? Then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could, I was hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator.
What do you get? Don't tell me the toilet paper.
Oh no.
Then.
Also, apparently Santa is it's a number pun in Japanese.
Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done.
Not the unbreakable toilet paper.
All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Oh my god, Jut.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit, and her voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
I grabbed onto the rope. First one I played with was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Eh? Is that Ace?
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
With his stupid hat.
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Yeah!
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
Oh my god!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
Hurry!
No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in
Daddy, chill.
1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
Wouldn't he know where the vent leads, though? Like...
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Oh, hold on. Kevin's messaging me.
So divine!
We were going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes. A device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. Looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral
Oh my god, one of them is gonna die at some point during this. I just...
Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up, up, and up. Feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round, round, round. The devil was on the tail. The stairway kept going. Past a couple of landmarks when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Ooh.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
That's strange.
Here's what I don't get, though. Why would Santa and his sister both be on the ship? Shouldn't one of them be at the Nevada building?
I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. He stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. The boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. Just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following.
That's Snake, huh?
He ran all the way to the bottom floor. Connie was nowhere.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting in the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. Then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane!
voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Now solve this Sudoku puzzle to escape. I would die. I definitely took longer than 18 minutes on that last puzzle.
You fucking kidding me? The same damn thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me. I'm really scared. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
It's gonna be all right. We'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah.
They couldn't go back to the vent, right?
Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get.
Yes, it's why are both of the siblings on the ship? There's supposed to be one in one location and one at the other.
So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended.
No. She got scooped up last minute. She got scooped up last minute. They assumed she was dead. And that's who June is.
And we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move.
Oh my god. You know what I just realized? The person wearing Snake's clothing was the fourth guy in the photo. Oh my. Oh my.
Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened.
Oh god.
The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you?
Okay, now I got chills.
The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q.
Oh my fucking god. So June is Santa's sister. And they're the two that are behind this.
I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
But still Reed.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
Well, Snake is blind, Cortex.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Yep. Don't worry, Detective Pangy already discovered this.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
Because Kubota was the ninth man.
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
John.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
But, okay, this either means Santa had no idea that June was his sister, or June's in on it. That's gotta be it. So it's not just about revenge. Maybe.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
And he's with... Ace is with Santa, June, and Lotus right now.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
Well, Mars, I don't think it's a fake Akane. I think it's the real Akane.
In other words, Ace.
What? What the hell's going on here?
She could have been rescued by Ace or something. Who knows?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
I have no idea how the Alice thing is gonna play into this. Let's swipe this card. Let's go. I found it. They're gonna find the submarine. That's how they're gonna escape.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
Are you cute? Are you kidding me?
I got it!
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! Oh, I think it unlocked.
It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
What the hell is going on?
Ace.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
We don't have time for that. We can do it when we're safe.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
They took the gun?
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Okay, here we go again.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you.
Because of the Prosopang Nation.
Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter.
Good
You don't
question.
want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
No way, we have to beat this tonight.
Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. The hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening?
Why isn't it opening?
One more time.
Oh God.
Now open! No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now! No!
No!
Oh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit.
He still has a gun.
After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. Alright, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota.
Where's the gun? He's still gonna try some shit. We know this.
You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem.
Hey, with an M. We're having all the big reveals tonight.
He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki.
You didn't realize. Everybody has pink names when you have prosopagnation.
Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake
hey, Hydreigon.
killed kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in.
So, why was he, like, out of it? You know what I mean? Like, why was he drugged?
9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, God.
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the notary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
And somehow got no blood on you.
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse.
He hid under a tablecloth? Was that, above the table?
That's a nice body.
Next to the table. Got it.
When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote.
That's a nice body.
But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan.
That's a nice body.
Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you.
Dare you?
The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, Then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning, then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered
I'm in danger.
So there it is.
But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. He was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened.
In before Santa grabs the gun off the floor and shoots Ace after he tells us the story.
Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Now, Santa was one of the people that strongly refuted the idea that Zero was among them, right? Pretty sure? Yeah, who knew that 7 was actually Kyoko?
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me.
Now do you
I'm
understand?
Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... Nah, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
Oh.
What?
June.
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
This is where they reveal that that Akane is alive.
That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister.
Is this gonna tie into Alice?
To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic.
Then why were you with your sister on the Gigantic?
The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but...
Here we fucking go.
But there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside-down Y. The river flows from top to the bottom from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction, it can never flow backward. Information's the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. Oh god, it is a map of Mura! That's why people at the river's... that's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I'm different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. God damn it. But I am also 0. In hexadecimal, 1 is 10. No, 10 is A. Never mind, there's no connection. I was gonna say... Never mind. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. No. In 9 years, I will be 0. My math face. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover Oh shit.
Freeze.
He has the fucking gun! I knew it! He was gonna have the gun! Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching.
Oh my god.
He looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. Merry Christmas, bitch. I guess he's going to the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through the door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't go through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. Hi, Malfagor. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. Is June in there with him? At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. 2 plus 6 is 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. She certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can take a look at what she was writing. Let's see. We have to leave Lotus?
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
Okay, but where the fuck is June?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however... I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
Oh, yeah, right.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could go to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. Guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow, I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years ago in the future. I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
So was Junpei in the other group then or something? I'm still confused. Why is she not resonating with Santa? Come on over here. That was my brother Owie. He was yelling. Yeah, the little girl in the green is probably Lotus's daughter. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. The girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the notary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hands were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the four-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one. Oh, gotcha. It literally says Akane Vision at the top right. I didn't see that. I'm despairing slightly more now. Eventually, he was left with only a single four-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 of them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already...
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place.
Take away the bodies.
18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Owie swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room and everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. The
rest happened just like 7 had said it did. 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. We could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran. We leapt across many stairs as we could, and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back, I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all those other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Eventually, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically. It was just where I thought it'd be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs and freedom... The door of the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Kentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps, and then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity in his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother, Aoi, burst out of it. Behind him came 7 and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out, but then...
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me onto the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, and behind him I could see my brother, his fist clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the other two doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran to the door with the 9.
Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Wait, why are we in Junpei vision again? Holy shit, man, I knew it was gonna say. I knew what it was gonna say, but that one is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Oh, hey, Zephyr.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right?
The confusing
Incinerate
statements
means
don't make
burn.
any sense.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, God damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What else can I say about it?
What the hell is that?
What is that? What is that?
Oh god, we're back in Akane vision. This is how we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out how she survived and is Akane. Oh my goodness. Quick second, guys. I'll be right back.
Where are you?
What are you doing?
I can hear them. These vengeful voices. Hello?
Get away from me!
Okay, I'm back. I decided to make a little tequila soda for the occasion, so cheers, everybody. Oh my god. Wait, is it IME? Well, whatever you go by. I don't think I welcomed you to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It's been good to have you. You feel like you need to be drinking now? Wait, Mars, you haven't been drinking? What the fuck? Yes, cheers indeed, Tom. What is that? What else could I say? Do you sound like it? Hey, no. You just strike me as a person of culture. See, we need some drinks to enhance our zero escaping. Imagine how much quicker I could have solved that dial puzzle if we had just had a couple drinks in us. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. When I saw my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears, all I can see on the other side of the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Ah, man, I wish that this thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Oh, it's time. It's time for the typing ASMR. Yeah, hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... No. Huh. Well, at least it's on now. It's on a screen, though.
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
I think we're about to either figure out if we can escape or not, Quinn. Hi. How's your night going? Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Aw, man. That goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Please don't be a timed puzzle. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. Right? I could absolutely not complete a puzzle like this in 13 minutes. There's absolutely no way, no how. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured all over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. Rip your insane. Oh no. Rest in peace, Quinn. Let's put on earmuffs. Maybe that will help. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty, you see? I've even left you a way out.
Yes, is it?
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
Oh, God. Scary Eyeball Man, that's Ace.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5, which is Junpei's number right now. Oh my god. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I do not understand.
I don't know how.
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't.
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive.
Oh my god, she can't because...
It's quite hot in there in a few minutes.
They said she was a transmitter, right? Not a receiver?
I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I gonna do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was gonna die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. What if they pull some shit like Akane's been dead this entire time and she's actually like the Alice thing? I don't know. I honestly don't know what they're gonna... It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Who the hell is Akane? Shut up! Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is it. Oh, this is insane. I can't believe it. But there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. Because there's 2 timelines going on simultaneously, what the fuck? That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki.
Do you understand?
I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. Oh, okay, Sushi, you're heading out? Well, thanks for chilling and watching. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out? Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Just please don't be timed. Please don't be timed. When I press hint, numbers appeared in the empty slots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares.
Don't play around!
But this square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? Pressing the buttons again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. In the original, this was a Sudoku puzzle. Didn't we already do a Sudoku puzzle?
Rest in peace.
If I switch out a yellow square, the number that shows up in the hint would change too. Looks like these numbers are affected by adjacent squares. For example, when I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases by 2. Yeah, that's been this whole game, Zephyr. It's all just been puzzles. I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. They do use the digital route.
1037. Rotate the image 180 degrees.
No, they don't.
Now do you understand?
Nope. Most of the answers should be 2 digits, but each square only has a single digit. So they're the digital root, yeah. They'll always end up as 1 digit if they're a digital root. Okay. Oh god damn it, we're using hexadecimal. What am I adding though?
It hurts.
So you're supposed to add the hint number to the yellow number, but where does the solution go? Is that this? I don't even have a 9 tile. That's a 0. That's a oh, not a 0, huh? I'm so confused. So do you just add up all the rows? Is that it? Five, 6 is 11, 14, 16. So this would be 7. Wait, that just changed it. Right, 11, 14, 23. How the fuck? 13, 18, 20, 2. I don't even fully know if this is how it's supposed to be. Something lines up in the bottom squares. Row. Rod, rad. It has something to do with this bottom row?
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Am I spelling something? Am I trying to spell something on the bottom here? It's that word again. Okay, can you answer my question? Am I spelling something? I'm tapping. I'm tapping, but I'm morphogenically connected to Steven and he doesn't know either. I'm gonna... Rod. The main character of E7 is... Grass. How am I supposed to spell something? I don't want to die. What letters am I working with here? S? Let's write it down in the Akihiko pad. S-P-R-A-S-D-W-O. That's 8 letters.
I'm so sorry!
You'll see it? I don't see anything. Alright. I need to channel Assad.
get lost today.
Is it just password again? Ace is a fucking genius. Eh? Wait. Now it's sword spot, definitely. Did I miss it when it said this?
11037.
Wait, we spelled password. Did it, like, flash something? Oh shit, I wasn't watching! Oh no! It's 8. It's... What do you think the password of the notary game is? Is it all 8? Is it 8 letters again?
The power of Nixseed.
Something flashed in the clue boxes as you type password. I literally didn't see it. I'm so sad. And I can't go back. The password is 9.
Yes, that's it.
Thank you, Steven. Alright, we had nothing to go off of. We had nothing to go off of. I must have accessed the fields.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. Yeah, Tom, same. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that. But I am so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. They just seem concerned. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing's holding me back now. Here goes.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Oh no. Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in
Tons of flames.
Oh, wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Those are the people that are left. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it! That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, I don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify.
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9,
Woo!
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, no time to be happy, time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. And there goes the door. Don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Okay, but how do we explain June? And that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel, but nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
So, this makes... Oh my god, wait, the skull on her bracelet.
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby.
Oh no.
Well, those aren't Christmas colors, Ja. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him tight. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd call 7 in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Howie was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it?
This running ASMR, though.
What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical digits.
Yeah, the blurred boobs. Gotta censor them.
E is 14, F is 15, G is 16,
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
So what do you think is gonna happen when we find Santa? Is Ace just gonna be dead?
M is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and what comes after that?
Oh, hey, Armin.
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase q!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
Q is for Quinn.
I guess to put it another way,
What, you don't like the puzzles in this game, Armin?
you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
My thighs are killing me. Oh, I see Steven transmuted that to Junpei instead of me. Yeah, no, I actually enjoyed most of the puzzles in this game. Then again, Armin, how many of the puzzles have you seen? Yeah, the box one was definitely the worst. Second place goes to that one from earlier today with the squares that we couldn't have lit up. My god, that was hard. I swear any moment now, I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Oh. Every breath I take is a chore now. Feels like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe I should just... Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. We don't have any time. Come on, legs. There can't be that many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. We're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big, heavy door. Quinn. Job, please.
I can't do this.
But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. Are you sure? You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Awie's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy, I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
How he whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. So did Junpei... Yes, finally, air. God, damn, that sun really is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You've gotta be shitting me. Oh my god, are they in Nevada?
What?
It can't be.
This is...
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
My god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
And this place is... I guess hell.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains and all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Jumpy.
Heh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Only the bad guys had bombs. So wait a minute. Does the June that was with them this entire time not exist? Like what? She only lives if he goes through the good ending. But then shouldn't she have been there with us at the end? June was also 0. Right. I already figured out that about the fevers were because she was in an incinerator. That makes sense. She technically lived in the past, so it's not a paradox. So then that was June, the one that drugged them all? Well, Paradox June? I don't know what to call her.
Okay?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down as the town... Oh, at the town as the sun slowly set. Kevin!
How does it look then?
Then how does it look then? He like turned towards the wind and then was like, I must be pretty crazy about June if I can hear her voice in the wind. And then the game ended. And now this is happening. Thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Okay, Grindon.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing sure has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are. Screaming across the desert. Zero escape? Yeah, this is like the true ending. I don't think so. To escape. Because June was 0. Just like well, I've gone back and forth. She's about to hairball. What's that? Kittle.
Kittles. Do not eat the chicken bones. Sweet chicken is good. Nice try, missus. Well, some chickens can be eaten.
Snake and Seven and I all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around. And there's no speed limit.
Okay, of all people, you let Clover drive. I would rather let Snake drive.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right?
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out.
Oh, that's true. June should be with Santa.
There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit, goddammit, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. Oh, what's that? Is that Ace's body? Oops. It was just a couple hours after we'd run into junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious. Oh my god.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran to the police station as fast as I could.
Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. Yeah, Mello, we got the true ending tonight. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big, swelling lumps.
Run away after you threw the kitty to me?
Yeah.
The kids.
It's a long story. He stuck his tongue out through the hole of his mouth where his tooth had fallen out.
I guess I could've...
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester, remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
Remember when we thought June killed the bunnies? Good times. 50 Shades of Kevin. Yeah.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace.
Oh, Kevin's having his dinner right now. So I'm not gonna make him chicken fact.
Well, I guess I should say Guitar Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Oh! Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. So they didn't kill him? His eyes just look empty, no emotion. Looks like he's given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, the end it looks like a doctor. You fail. Go ahead and try to pretend you weren't told, you bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You should at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces, I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
So he's gonna play the victim because of his Proto-Ping nation?
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
Alright, so what's your second question? You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Somebody's a little
Well, my
nosy.
next question doesn't really have anything to do with it. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the gigantic,
Proto-Ping nation is a terrible disease, but it also means that you log into this stream every day. Or at least a few times a week. It's truly terrible, and I'm looking for a way to cure it, but,
kept going after Hongo. Catch up, finally slipped up.
how's work?
During the course of my investigations, learned a lot more about the gigantic.
Oh, cool.
I also found out where Dane and Alice.
Never get out!
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't
Oh,
melt?
Kevin just gave me a waffle fry. Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined
It's a Molagora!
the genus Madrigal of the family Solanaceae.
No!
I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soap. Its creation was a tremendous boon to
That's a
my work.
Molagora Go-Go.
We grew rapidly.
It's a Molagora Gora Gora Go-Go. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket. and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so.
Damn it, Joe.
That means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Because they're all just over Hongo shit. They're like, fuck you, Ace. You're going to the slammer. And it's a fucking miracle that Santa didn't kill him.
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Oh, nice. Do you mind putting... Here, I'll try this one on now. Yeah, this is pretty much exactly what I was looking for. Thanks, Kev. I want to just like a light hoodie. Yeah. It's nice, and it's not super no, it's not velvety at all, actually. Yeah, it's almost like a, not a towel, but yeah, no, it is nice. I've been wanting like a really, really light hoodie with like a zip-up hoodie. Velour. Yeah, I'm totally gonna wear this tonight then.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this.
You know, I feel kind of bad for suspecting June to be a psycho this whole game now.
It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Well, you still think she's a psycho. I mean... Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into June's tiny yarn body.
Jumpy, I'll never forget you.
Seesaw homicide.
I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words. But did she do that, Phil? Like, in order to get this ending, you have to go through the bad endings, don't you? Like, there's no way you could get this on your first run-through.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across hills. We got this ending, then we got the safe ending, the knife ending, and the submarine ending. We sat, bathed in warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator of the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes sense. That makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What?
Seesaw homicide.
The burning gaze of the Nevada sun poured down on her head. That's Alice. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was.
That's a nice body.
That's it?! Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, Viscar, I think you're right. So wait a minute. Zero Escape 2 has a character that looks like Alice in it. Oh my god. Oh my god. There is another ending. But I kind of wanted to start up like Among Us soon. Should we grab the last ending? What do you guys think? Wow, that was a long fucking route. So there's only one ending left then. Right? We never got this. Is this an ending? Alright, well, post in chat what you guys want to do. Do we want to just go for the final ending or start Among Us? I'm going to be right back.
Where are you?
Okay, have a good night, Tom. We're back. So let's see what people are saying. The final ending doesn't take too long, I don't think. Go for the final ending. This flowchart is a mess. Just get the ending so you can start VLR tomorrow. Yeah, okay.
Would you mind if I took this?
No, go ahead.
And then I could always reimburse later?
No, you don't have to reimburse.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So yeah. Let's get the final ending then. And then if we want to do either Among Us or Guilty Gear or whatever tonight, we can still do that.
They already texted me.
Oh, they did?
I didn't tell them I was going to get food on the way back, but I'm not going over there with an empty stomach.
Yeah. Alright, so the question is, though, this is not a decision, is it? How far do I have to go back? You have to go back instead of left.
She says like I'm.
Choose the last novel path in the middle.
I wonder if she thinks like I'm gonna pick her to take her to the vet or something every time she has the keys.
Alright, you're leaving?
Yes.
You need to skip somewhere where there isn't a white key route. Eh?
Goodbye.
Alright, have fun, Kev.
Thanks. You too.
So, you mean like here? You mean all the way back here?
I thought we were finished with it, but then what?
We should talk.
Oh my god, enough! Talking won't solve anything! You really sure you want to just... You've only got 7...
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Thanks to Snake's.
Correct.
But
But,
who's going to...
oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem.
Wait, I'm telling you.
Come on now.
Call me whatever. If I'm going.
Sorry, but I... Oh, hey man, if you think I'm getting... What the hell?
That was a really lame excuse.
Yeah.
We should have been sus.
Doesn't mean I want it.
Oh, fine. I can't go in. Anyone else? Oh,
What?
Don't worry, we may part.
How do you know?
Because I.
That's if you're going...
What am
There's nothing. If I 7 and if you
7, the digital...
Oh, the 4...
Wait, what about the...
Lotus, our brace 832. That means. Wait, something 8 plus 3. The digital.
It's 4. Add up our...
Then we can...
Yeah.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7's... Lotus, Santa...
Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5. I never. Of course, if I could. Should I stay silent? Or should I stop them?
All right then. It seems we've reached a... I'm going through door...
We're over there too, right?
The door's not going anywhere.
Which door?
Hey, wait.
You saw Santa vent? Yeah, me too.
I want to go through door 5 too.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
No, you can't.
Why?
We're... Oh, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well...
Please, let me go into door 5.
Man, now we're right back where we started, you know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us. Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
We just killed Akane by choosing this?
Oh, all right.
Don't go away!
You need to listen. Go to door 4.
No!
Don't be so...
Why?
Oh, so it's not official till they go through the door then?
You'll be fine. Just relax.
Huh. What did he tell her? Oh.
Okay. So now I can go back to this, is what you're saying.
All right, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... Map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
What's wrong?
So this is right after they got out of the captain's quarters, is that right?
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back? A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
A stick?
Is she ignoring me?
She has the axe?
For crying out loud. The big stairs. Huh.
I'm in danger.
So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
Wait, Ace was faking in the sub ending? How do we know that? Oh god.
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. I've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing?
Let's go, Jumpy.
Yeah.
Makes sense because Lotus's bracelet was gone? Yeah.
Hey, what about door 2?
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we didn't... We haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? And we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point.
Everyone's pissed off.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
Wait a minute. Door 2 was the basement one, wasn't it? Because I went through with 8, 7, 15, and us 5. Digital route is 2 because the total's 20.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Because I'm going to kill everybody with an axe.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
Wait, that leaves us with Ace and Lotus.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus? Clover! I guess you're the first one back. Where's everybody else? What happened?
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, I think so. So where are June, Santa, and 7? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Huh? Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke.
She killed him with a fucking axe.
This can't be real. 3, 7, 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1, you escape from this ship. 2, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, Or the parent said if you mirror the heartbeat and scroll it to 0, it will stay down automatically.
But why?
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and 7. That's why I killed them.
Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
So you actually just die. Fucking Clover kills them of all people.
No. 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 No.
Hey, Junpei. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
That's... the Zero bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
I can't imagine if this was my first ending.
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the Zero bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up. Junpei.
Oh, I didn't realize that there was separate descriptions here.
Junpei.
Clover.
Yeah? Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Blood will flow like a river.
Wow. I was like half kidding when I said that she was gonna kill everybody with an axe. Yeah, so we have all the endings now. Wow. Axe ending. Oh my god, somebody said that there was gonna be an axe ending, and I was like, yeah, right. There was an axe ending. Yeah, so... We got the true ending tonight, White Beast, and then we went back and got the last ending that we didn't have, where Clover just goes super full-on psycho. Oh, I see. Is this a separate ending, then? Because there's a picture there. There must... Yeah, that must count as an ending, too. If you didn't get these other ones. They just leave 3 people behind and you're like, okay, rip. Wow. That was very interesting. Yeah, that was pretty nutty. That was pretty nutty. We did it though. We got all the endings and played through the entire game over the course of like what, 3 weekends? Not bad. I will say the game surpassed my
Yay, it's done.
the game surpassed my expectations. Straight up. Yeah. And well, so tomorrow, my plan is we're gonna start a 3 houses run in the early afternoon, and then we're gonna move on to Virtue's last reward, which is Zero Escape 2. Yeah, it for sure, John. I remember we talked about it, and we were like, oh, you know, it'll be like a similar experience to Danganronpa, but not as good. But I've heard nothing but good things about Zero Escape 2. Like, it's pretty much like a pure upgrade from this, and this was great. Yeah, I'm all in. The artwork is questionable. I mean, the artwork in this game was okay. Yeah, that was... Wow. Getting this ending first was a really interesting way to experience the rest of the game. This game, I think originally was Vita, no? And then it got ported to the DS? Or am I mixing this up?
Do you understand?
Helps to stay within budget, gotcha. I mean, I can see why the fans would push. This game was so sick. Yeah, we put off playing it for too long, in my opinion. I'm glad that we finally took the time to just play it on the weekend and do it that way. And it's very rare for me to go straight into another game of the same series, but we are literally doing that tomorrow, so... Sorry about it, to quote Jam. Also, if Alice is indeed a character, if Alice is indeed a character in Zero Escape 2, then I could see why that would ruin everything.
I don't know.
Let me show you guys real quick what I'm talking about. So that lady right there. If we let the intro play, it shows characters from both games.
distracted me.
Jumpy, are you all right?
Hey, what are you two doing?
Come on, aren't you coming?
What do you mean to do to us?
Try using your brain first.
All of the cards are in hand. Holy shit, this is nuts.
Let me show you.
No, it just has the first two in, man. I'll have to buy the third one separately. But I saw it for pretty cheap, so.
I am Zero the Third, the king of this kingdom!
I'm plenty friendly.
Hold on a minute.
That is the truth.
That lady right there.
How can I forget?
Then how do I take it
What
off?
makes you so sure?
Hello.
So, yeah. Basically, this is gonna be really interesting. The VLR soundtrack is really good. Gotcha. We see you down there, Alice. You can't hide from us. New MC absolutely looks hot. I'm quite excited. You heard one song and it was amazing. Alright, guys. Let's go ahead and hang up the Zero Escape for the night then. Let's put this away. And we could do a little bit of Danganronpa if people are down. Are people ready for a Saturday night killing game? I need to go make another drink if we're gonna do this. Let me post up in the Discord. Did I say Danganronpa? You know what I meant. Yeah, thank you for translating for me, Ifrit. Oh, what the hell is happening in general? Holy shit, you guys went ham. No, I'm actually just dumb. Alright, let me get this going. And I mean, if people aren't down, I can always just play Guilty Gear for the rest of the night, but I'm down to do some... I'm down to do some Among Us tonight. I see Tragedy End already. Beta does end in the morning. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I played enough of it, to be honest. I had fun with it. It's like an okay fighting game. You're gonna dip out. See you tomorrow. Alright, sounds good, Mars. Have a good night. Okay. Love the Ina pic. Yeah, she's great. Icon. Best friends only allowed on this screen. Which, you know, Mars, if you want, we're gonna play Among Us tonight if you're trying to get in on that. Oh, this is not the right playlist. Alright, I need to set... Wait, what happened around the time that you guys started dating? I'm like just getting bits and pieces of a conversation here. Oh, if we're playing Chrono Cross.